So let me see if I can fix that for you. For all, you should be able to see that now. So let's say good morning to everyone that's here and get things started. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys here bright and early. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Jennifer F. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Cornelia. Thank you for being early. Good morning, Julie, Gaston, Trade Tricks, Scott V. Graham, I hope it's sorted now. Good morning, Steve B. Itai, Doug G. That's right. We are just getting started. You're absolutely right, Doug G. I'm hoping that we continue this run. It's been a while since I've seen this level of energy in the markets. I would say a couple of months, and I'm hoping to see it continue throughout the rest of the year and summer as we continue to expand the ecosystem, the influence as well as the interest continues to grow. Good morning, Sinan. Great to see you. And crypto is continuing to blossom and spread its wings across this market. So let's get into it and let's talk about, especially talking about these markets. Let's talk about how to navigate them and something you should be aware of, and that is trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please be reminded that most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, let's now get into the news so far this week. Well, we've spoken about several news items, and I've added 2 new items to the list this week, and those are Russia is reportedly, this was actually mentioned in the chat yesterday during lunchtime as well, that Russia is reportedly considering accepting Bitcoin as a payment method for its oil and gas exports, according to the chair of Russia's Duma Committee on Energy, who said friendly countries could be allowed to pay in the cryptocurrency for their local currencies. Additionally, oil giant ExxonMobil, trading under the ticker XOM, is running a pilot project to use excess natural gas that would otherwise be burned off from North Dakota oil wells to power cryptocurrency mining operations. So again, major companies trying to find opportunity in the crypto space, in the crypto ecosystem, and you see where ExxonMobil is seeing a place and an opportunity to make money on the mining sides of things. Again, all but confirming the relevance and the value of cryptocurrency in our society today. Good morning, DVG. Good morning, Steve B. What's up, my friend? So we also mentioned GME's NFT launch and how that has affected the stock. We've seen it in the past few days where some of you have benefited from that move. That said, let's now talk about the trade yesterday. Again, Ethereum continues to run. And as I continue to say to you guys, my style does very well when it goes to the long side. And I love the fact that we're trending upward and we have that momentum to the upside. This is the trade I took yesterday. Good morning, Silverio. And essentially, or not yesterday, this is a trade I closed out of this morning and we took 2 days ago. The trade was Ethereum over 29.75, stop loss at 2900, and my first take profit was 30.45. I was a bit worried because we had here we had this start. We triggered in quite strongly, tried aggressively with equities popping and surging as well. Put my stop loss just below this consolidation area here at that round number, that 2900 round number, and we pushed. My take profit was just above this area, and it turned and came back. But this support area held. Buyers renewed their interest and continued to buy it up overnight during the Asian session and got me out by my automatic order. Then we had some consolidation, and again yesterday we had that move that you guys witnessed. We closed the gap and really we were red for about maybe 2-3 seconds on the cues and then just ran higher from there, making new highs and continued to push. And that you could see almost a resemblance of that in this Ethereum chart on the 1 hour chart, pushing higher, these two strong green candles, and overnight we've consolidated and slightly edged higher, but we are maintaining those higher highs and those higher lows pushing higher. So this is where I got out that 31.50. All of it, took it all off, and now just waiting for another opportunity to get involved to the long side, because I do think we are deserving of a pullback. It would be healthy for the natural ebbs and flows of the market. So that said, let's now talk about how we're starting the trading day and what I'm watching. Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green, just like the futures are. And Ethereum is actually the strongest on the day. It was Solana, but they have been bouncing between 1 and 2%. Now, Ethereum is up 2% to start the day. Bitcoin up almost 2% to start the day. And that's followed by Solana and Binance up 1.5% each. I know DVG has been paying close attention to Solana, as well as I think Eddie and a couple other of you who have been paying close attention to those. That said, my main watch is to start the day will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Dogecoin, and Cardano. And as I have said for those last three, it's really the dailies that look very attractive. Cardano maybe is starting the pullback ahead of that Bitcoin and Ethereum, and hopefully can provide me with a setup to get involved to the long side. So now let's take a look at the charts and quickly start with Ethereum's daily. So Yogi isn't here today, so I'll be taking you guys up to 9:20 a.m. before Scott will take over the charts. So here we start with Ethereum's daily. That's right, DVG. Solana to the upside. This, you can see, we really were eyeballing Ethereum if we go back, and we saw this consolidation effort here. And I said it was a period of accumulation. For me, we saw this support area really hold and defend at that 2,500 level, and really have bounced off it since. Haven't looked back, and this bull flag is working out and continues to move to the upside. I'm thinking maybe that 3,300 mark might be the magnet now, where we start to see major selling come through before we continue. But I mean, generally, with this type of momentum and sustained volume, I'm thinking we could very well make a run up to that 4K area, where a lot of people are thinking that Ethereum will go. So just continuing to watch that as well, especially with the more and more companies adopting cryptocurrency. Bitcoin in the news constantly these days, especially surrounding the Russia and Ukraine tension and war. That said, go down to the 1 hour chart. We can see, if we just zoom out, we can see this natural uptrend, natural ebbs and flows. And for me, intraday trade or a shorter term trade would be a pullback and defense of this 3150 area, and then try to get long. If I don't see anything standing out, I'm not rushing to get in, because I know and appreciate that we could very well get a pullback stronger than that. Then let's take a look at Bitcoin. Pretty much the same, but we can see it's a bit clearer, this level of resistance that we have, that 45.5K area. Can we push towards it? It looks like we very well will do that. Could it be today or over the weekend? Something you want to definitely take note of. And yeah, could very well face some resistance here before pulling back and breaking through it and continuing to the upside. Bitcoin, high of the year or all-time highs at 69K, could very well retest that, in my opinion, if we break out of this larger range that you can see and get that upside momentum. Speaking about that Ukraine and Russia tension, Clifton just put in the chat, you can get educated and do good by getting involved in this sale. You'll be able to give back and learn as well. Moving on from that though, let's now talk about Solana before we talk about the other two. So here we have Solana really pushed through that $100 mark yesterday and has run up somewhat like Bitcoin and Ethereum. You can see this near-term resistance. All of them are nearing that resistance. So waiting for them to push and see what happens there. I do anticipate a pullback before we continue this upside trend. And then we can take a look at Cardano for Dogecoin. So Cardano pushed through the recent resistance area, really leading the way, stronger than I anticipated. And I'm hoping for a pullback to possibly this level here, that $1.02, $1.01 area before getting involved to the upside. And lastly, Dogecoin, again, on the daily, it has touched its resistance, pulled back a bit. We're inside range of yesterday, and that's pretty much it. So really looking for pullbacks to get involved on the long side with these last two, Cardano and Dogecoin, to the upside. And then the others, Bitcoin and Ethereum, definitely we can take some intraday trades if the momentum continues to present itself during the days. That said, with my last minute, I'll give you guys an idea. I think we haven't touched on this just yet. This is the Did You Know section. So we were talking about mining, and this is another aspect of cryptocurrency. Now it's about staking. So we spoke about proof of stake, and this is really another way that is on the DeFi side. So that's DeFi is short for decentralized finance, and that is really another side of crypto and staking. So what is staking in crypto? Staking via cryptocurrency exchange means you can make your cryptocurrency available via an exchange for use in proof of stake process. So we spoke about what proof of stake is, which is basically if you want to get involved in mining, especially on the Ethereum network, you have to stake or basically put your coins up as a bid to in the system, and they'll hold on to them, and then those are being staked and give you the opportunity to get involved with mining. So bids or mining bids are allocated to you if you have coins staked in the system. So it's a system of being vested in the process by showing that you have a stake in the system itself and the network. So in essence, it enables holders to monetize their crypto holdings that would otherwise lie idle in crypto wallets. So when you're staking, you can stake through a pool. So you may have a company that you lend your crypto to, and they bundle that crypto to have a larger stake in the mining process, and they basically pay a percentage of what they make when they mine, because you're contributing to them having a larger stake in the network. So that's just something that I wanted to put out there, just a little interesting factor. And yeah, so that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. As always, if you have any questions, send me a PM, and stay tuned for Scott. Scott will lead you guys off with stocks. So bye for now. Take care. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week. And if you've been with us this week, you've enjoyed some of the best trading around. We have been on fire this week, El Fuego, and we're going to finish this week hopefully on fire today, last day of the week. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Looking forward to a green day. I've had 4 in a row this week. You stuck with us yesterday as we concluded the day. We have had a remarkable afternoon yesterday. Awesome time, followed by a great mentoring session, learning how to take breakout and breakdown trades, my personal strategy, and a great time to be with the Tradenet team. Listen, if you want to come in from the outside, from Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and yes, all of you YouTubers right here in this room, you can do so in several ways. We've got the crypto challenge. We've got the equities challenge. That allows you to win up to $2,000. You can come into this room utilizing our student or intro, student, expert, and pro packages going on right now. That's happening. And when you come into the room right now, we're going to make a donation of up to $500 to the Ukraine to help the current humanitarian crisis with the Ukraine and Russian involvement happening now. That's through the 28th. That's going to go through next week. But grab yourself one of the packages if you can hear me right now, and if you are looking at the chart on the screen, you can come into this room if you're not in the US of A and come in and take advantage of one of these packages here this morning and get involved, get into the room, get trained, and be part of one of the best trading teams out there. Comes with a demo account. You're able to come into this room and trade. Okay, so we look forward to having you, look forward to hosting you, and that's it for a Friday. Now, let's talk about these markets, which have been extraordinarily volatile, and that gives us the opportunity to make some good cash, which we have been doing. We'll start with Europe this morning, or Asia this morning. In the overnight session, 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei up 39.45. Shanghai and China down 38, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 541.07, down 2.47%. Europe green across the board in session right now. German DAX up 121.75. FTSE in the UK up 13.20. CAC 40 in Paris up 45.19, 44.63 now. All 3 markets up. Combine that with Asia, you got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. Bias to the upside. And guess what we have here this morning? Dow futures up 90 points. S&P futures up 12.75. NASDAQ futures up 28 points. Not a big move to the upside, so we're going to have to watch that and make sure that we're picking the right stocks. Being on the right side of the trade is going to be half of the battle today. Oil down $2.92, down 2.5993%, down to 109.42 per barrel. Gold down $9 this morning, down 0.4587%. Silver down 16.5 cents, 0.64% down. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down, pretty big this morning. What's happening out there? Well, the EU strikes a gas deal with the U.S. as it seeks to cut its ties and its reliance on Russia. That's a good thing. As the sanctions are tightening around the neck of the Russian leaders here and the country. S&P futures up higher this morning. Bed Bath & Beyond in the news. BBBY jumping as the retailer comes out, strikes a deal with activist investor Ryan Cohen. And then EU out there again targets U.S. tech giants with their new rule book aimed at curbing their dominance in Europe. So again, interesting. So as we get going here this morning, all you need to know is futures are up. However, they are not up that big. So just be careful this morning in case we get a reversal to the downside here. All right, let's talk about, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get this thing cranked up, this engine turned over and ready to rock and roll today. Silverio, good morning to you. Eddie, good morning. DVG, good morning to you, my friend. Lucas, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Itai, what do you say? Klaus, good morning to you. Let's finish the week green, green, and green. Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Jonathan. Great to have you here this morning. Hey, Vaca, buenos dias. Or no, buen dia a todos. Good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Absolutely. Awesome. Here we go into the day today. Good morning to you, Cornelia. DVG, yep, shorting the open. Never can tell this morning. AGRI, let's take a look at AGRI this morning. AGRI, yep, looks good here this morning. Nice skyrocket up this morning. Very nice. We'll have to watch that stock. Javed, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Tony thinks we reverse. Yep. Julio, good morning. Alejandro, good morning to you. Tim R, good morning. Morning, Dan. Stephen, good morning. Tony, good morning to you. Mario, Love from Spain. Beautiful, brother. Great to have you. Awesome. Awesome. Good trip for you. Got the wife with you, I presume. Rami, good morning to you. Cornelia, good morning. And Avi, good morning to you. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning. I do like the BBBY trade this morning. This is BBBY. BBBY long trade this morning. This is going to be long over 23.20 this morning. Watching this stock very closely as we go to the upside. PDD to the downside this morning. Also PDD short this morning. And this is going to be under the 42.50, right where it's at right now. Interesting enough. So we'll watch that to see if it goes higher. Cannabis stocks in play today. Big time TLRY this morning. If it gets over the 820, could be long this morning. TLRY long this morning over 820 as we get going here this morning. All right, those are some stocks that I'm looking at this morning. We've got Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from a little bit earlier, with us here, our cryptocurrency expert, Clifton and Gabe and Matt, our Tradenet support team. Aggie LaFleur is here. My trading partner, our leader, coming back for a Friday session today. Great to have Meir back in the saddle. Hopefully he's feeling great. Looking forward to a great weekend. Meir Barak will be joining us trading this morning session with myself. Meir will peel off. I'll take you all the way through the lunch hour today. That's when Michael will take over for lunch, and then I'll be here to take you to the 4 o'clock bell today. Looking forward to trading with everybody here on this beautiful Friday morning. So we're going to get going here and hopefully have a wonderful day today. So looking forward to it.
Hey traders, hi Scott.
Hey Meir, good morning to you. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm good. Hi traders. I'll take over the charts. Markets is just opened.
Here they come for you, Meir.
Thank you.
Trying to give them to you here. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
There you go. There you go. Hey, watching BBBY.
Hey guys, good to see you all here. Welcome traders on YouTube. Watch BABA traders, which is down almost 5%. On the other hand, watch BBBY for potential long, but not before it pulls back down and then goes up again. Assuming it will do that, not sure it will, but let's just wait and see. So far, it's just moving higher. We need to see a failure first before we move in. So concentrate on some Chinese stocks. There have been lots of rumors. Maybe they're going to take them out of the market. NIO, PDD, BABA. So I'm watching NIO for potential short here under 2040.
Watch BBBY. If you're in this stock here, 2320 is my long on BBBY. Watch TLRY.
Okay.
If you're into the
short
TLRY
NIO.
trade.
Just posted it in short. Watch BABA. I'm going to short it right now. I'm shorting it just under 110. Sorry, didn't have time to post that.
Great move on NIO, Meir.
I hope. I am short BABA. Guys, I'm not going to have a stop over the highs. I'm not. I assume this stock will come down today. I'm taking a risk. And I'm assuming this could be a big risk. Like right now, I'm down in BABA, 1.5 point. Goodness, not looking good. But I think it's just a noise. I think they're likely to come down today. The market is moving higher, but I don't think they will fail me. I think they will fail the market. They will come down. So normally I would have a stop over the highs. Based on the news today, I am not having a stop there. And NIO just looking better. BABA still at the highs. Actually, I'm going to add if it's going to come down under 110 again. And we'll add to NIO under 2020, which is close. I'm about to add to NIO under 2020.
There's partial on BBBY right here, 2380, partial BBBY, first winning trade of the day. TLRY.
Nice one, Scott.
Thank you. Way to
it was
start
on my long list, but I didn't. I mean, I was concentrated here on the short side.
Yep. Yep.
About to add to NIO under 2020. And I will add to BABA under 110. I trust these stocks to come down today. And this is, in fact, which, in my opinion, should take them down. NIO as a support, a good support at 2020, as you just saw. Baba's looking better.
Barak, I
And,
still, yeah, on the PDD trade under 42.50. Sorry, 42.50. I'm going to re-announce this here, but it's going to be under 43 on the short side. PDD short 43. Thank you for that.
I'll actually join you if it comes down under 42.60 or so.
Okay, beautiful.
We'll add to Baba under 110. It's close.
BBBY looking good. TLRY stop loss is going to be 780.
So far, the market is moving higher, but yeah, not in a very strong way. We're just looking for direction, I should say. Added to Baba, waiting for NIO to come under 2020 to add to NIO, and we'll short PDD under 42.70. I'm posting it. I know Scott is about to take it higher. I'm going to join him if it comes down. And here comes NIO, added to NIO. So I've got added quantity both in NIO and in Baba, which means I'm taking a bigger risk than normal.
You that are in the BBBY trade, again, anything under 23.50, I'll come out of the rest. 23.50, I'll come out of the rest. PDD.
And I would not mind
43.
shorting PDD under 42.70. Based on Baba and NIO, PDD should come down, Scott. It's just hanging there and waiting for an opportunity. Boeing is strong today, but it's too early to know. Tesla seem to be weak today. Now the Nasdaq and the S&P seem to be coming down. So watch your longs if you are going long. Billy is another good potential trade for a short right over here. So is Baidu. Futu also, but I do not want to have a much bigger risk now. Maybe I will not take PDD because I'm just open. There's too much here in Baba and in NIO. And somehow PDD is holding here. Take a look at Baidu possibly.
Is my volume any better now on the? I
think you're fine, Scott.
Try to turn it up.
580. Scott, can you hear me? Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect, Meir. Yeah, I was just adjusting my volume here. Perfect. Thank you, Mario. Well, we're still watching PDD. I want to take PDD short. And again, that break of 43 is still intact here. Still in the BBBY trade. I'm going to let 200 more shares go right here on BBBY. 100 to go. I'm still in the TLRY trade. Yes, I'm still in the TLRY trade. It just whipped down. Meir, I'm thinking Bubba's a short too here. BABA. Now Meir's frozen, right? Yep. Yep, Meir is frozen. Okay. Well, hopefully he gets back in here. PDD off to the races here. I really think Bubba could be a possible short here. Really like it. Starting to come up to close the gap up, but I think a 111.50. I'm going to plug it in here. BABA short 111.50. 112.10 will be my stop loss. And here we go. 111.50. There we go. There's the short. 112.10 will be my stop. And I'm going to come out of all shares on the BBBY trade. All shares done, complete with the trade. Okay, looking good. Watch the Bubba short here. 111.50 on the short side. I'm short the stock, going to add underneath 111 if we get there on BABA. Watch the trade here. I'll add under 111. $0.03 to go. Adding here at 111 break. Adding here at 111 break. Bubba on the short side. Come on. Breakdown. 2 cents to go. Go. Full share size 110.70 target. 110.70 target on this Bubba trade on the short side. BABA.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
There you go. You're back. Yeah, you froze up there for just a minute.
Can you hear me now, Scott?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
My screens all. Yeah. My screens all turned white for a second. I couldn't see anything. Now I've got them back on, and I'm seeing that I'm losing money here for the first time. Sending you guys my screens again.
Okay, I can see them.
Something really unpleasant went on. I have no idea what happened.
Okay, traders, watch the PDD trade. Watch the PDD trade coming up here at 43 short, about 15 cents away.
Guys, I'm still short BABA and NIO. Both of them are not looking good, but I trust them to come down. I'm waiting. This may cost me a lot because I've got added quantity in both.
43 is the target entry here on PDD. Remember, one IPO today.
Some point, of course, I will have to have. We'll have to have a stop somewhere. Market direction so far is down. A reshort Tesla under 1,007 if it comes down. Posted Tesla for a short. It's going to be a small size because so far I'm losing money and I do not want to take.
Watch the Bubba trade here.
Don't want to take a too big risk here. Still short BABA and NIO. Market direction so far is down, but the S&P just came down and closed the gap, so it's hard to say where it's going next. I'm watching Tesla. So far, it's clearly trending lower. It's getting close to the point where I would like to short it.
Here comes
under
Bubba
1,007.
Bubba again looking great.
Watching Tesla for a short under 1007.
Come on, Bubba. Come on. I'm already short the stock. I've already added at 111 break. Now we just need 110.70 is our mark here in the sand. 110.70. Going to buy to cover at 110.70. Got about 40 cents to go to the downside.
About to short Tesla under 1007. Baba and NIO still short, hoping they will come down. Marna, wow, I just saw Marna. JD is looking great for short right here. I don't want to take the risk and take another trade here in another Chinese stock, but I have to tell you, if you're interested in the short, JD right here looks great. I'm not gonna take it because it's just too much right now, and I'm still down in Baba and in NIO, trusting them to get down, but JD is looking much better. About to short Tesla under 1007. It's getting close, bouncing all the time, but clearly trending lower. Market direction is unknown. Airlines are very strong today, and Boeing is following, moving up. Nvidia looks like it may decide to come down. Food 2 also looking quite interesting for short.
Where do you buy BBBY? You know, I'm not sure. But I got to tell you, this pullback here looks really, really good on BBBY. I'm going to try some at 23 with a 23.50 target here. BBBY on the pullback. Going long, BBBY 23. Stop loss on Bubba, the same thing, 112.10. 112.10.
Based on JD, Scott, we should have winner.
Yeah.
However, Tesla does not care much about what I think about it. NIO is looking much better. BABA isn't. Tesla just spiked over the highs. I guess that means Tesla wants to move higher, and also I'm watching the S&P and the Nasdaq. Both of them are over the highs. So we've got an uptrend. That doesn't mean much about Chinese stocks. This is not good, of course, but it does not mean they will not come down. Now I'm shorting a stock. I'm looking for a stock that could move down without market support. And so far, I do not have market support. I love to have market support. It helps, but it's not always necessary. The thing is, my success rate without market support is much lower. And you can see the result right now in BABA. But I'm waiting a bit more because I'm looking at other Chinese stocks and they are looking like they're probably going to come down. So I'm still holding. Actually, some of them are not looking so good, like PDD. I'll hang on a bit more. We'll have to have my stop somewhere, of course. So what do you think? Bob's going to go up or down today?
Sure hope down. I'm going to vote down because I'm short the stock.
But you're
no
biased. You're not supposed to.
Exactly.
If you're short the stock, you can't click the button. It's not allowed. You're biased.
I need it down in a hurry here. I'm kind of stuck right here.
So you guys in YouTube, what do you think? Bob's going to move up or down? Help us out here. Over here, 66% think it's going to come down. So most of our traders in our trading room thinking Baba should come down. NIO is coming down, but Baba is at highs. Oh goodness, come on. The problem is I could lose more in Baba than gain in NIO because NIO is not such a big mover like Baba. I'm a bit concerned here. So even if we're going to have a winner in NIO, Baba could, in fact, take me down today. I could finish in red.
Let me see the NVDA trade. You know, over that close, the 291.50, Desney, 291.50, you could take it long, which is over yesterday's close, which would be a change in direction here. Watch the SPY. The SPY's creeping up to the high of the day right now, so bias to the upside. I just got triggered out of the BUBBA trade. It's a losing trade for myself on BUBBA. Remember, I did not take a partial there on BUBBA. I had full share size going into BUBBA, so this is a pretty good size loss for me.
Me too so far, Scott, but I'll give it another reversal chance, and then I'll put my stop. I will only be convinced once it's gonna give me some kind of a reversal now and then move over the highs, then I'll be out. I have to have a stop somewhere. Now I wonder if Tesla is failing here. This could be interesting. Tesla could be failing and Baba is moving over the highs. Seriously? NVIDIA is looking good for a short. Yeah, but tell you what, when the market is uptrending, NVIDIA is normally not a good candidate for a short. But technically speaking, the technical formation of NVIDIA for a short is very nice. MANA and NVEX are down in a big way today. Some Chinese stocks spiked over the highs, but some other are looking great for a short, like Baidu. And NIO, of course. GME is spiking higher today. Yeah, ZM, another
BBBY,
Chinese
watch
stock, is
the
looking good for a short.
Watch the BBBY long here.
Facebook is strong today. It was on my long list, but was concentrating on my shorts.
No trade BBBY. I'm just sitting here with nothing right now.
Okay, so NIO close to the lows, BABA close to the highs. I think, oh wow, Tesla. Guys, it's a spike down. I will not short Tesla under 1007 unless it pulls back up and comes down again. Will not. I do not join on a spike. It just came down under 1007. Maybe something is going on there. I don't know. It's a big spike down, several points. So, you know, it's always interesting, but it's also extremely dangerous. When you have such a big spike down, you do not want to participate in the trade. You just don't. You need to sit beside and just watch, wait for the pullback, which I believe is coming right now. Yeah, here's the pullback. So maybe now I could join under 1007. Still is a bit dangerous. Okay, now it's at 1009 almost. I think I could join under 1007. I will join under 1007, but I'm reducing my size. Anyway, it was not supposed to be a big size. Tesla, you know what it is. I will short Tesla now after the pullback under 1007, which is now. I am short Tesla. Hoping for a continuation. Now it has a small bear flag. I am also considering the fact that I could go through an unpleasant pullback here. That's also why the small size is, because it's a big red candle. But it did rest for a while, short while, and here we go now for a new low. Touching not yet a new low, but nice move down. Hopefully we'll continue, and on the same time, at the same time, I'm watching the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq just touched the lows, did not move under, but touched the lows, which means the S&P could follow, because sometimes the Nasdaq is a pre-warning to what is about to happen to the S&P. So if you're thinking long, stop thinking until maybe the market will prove that it's going to move back up again. But right now, I'm seeing a red candle which took us all the way down, and the Nasdaq just touched the low. The S&P is now responding. So those of you who like the NVIDIA nice technical formation earlier and took it, now you also have market support. Earlier, there was no market support. Now there is market support. And NIO is doing great. I'm having good trade in NIO with an added quantity. But on the other hand, I'm having a bigger loser in BABA, hoping now that BABA will give up to the market.
Fabricio, hopefully you
Not
took
only
that
to the
Tesla
market,
trade.
but to the fact that it is.
Looks great at 1010. Looked great. I'm going to repost the BBBY trade one more time here. 2250. And I'll add at 23.
Low, so
Get it?
let's hope it's going to continue. NIO is looking good. This is, in fact, the place where I should take my partial, but I think now that the market just finally started to move down, I don't know about the S&P, I know about the NASDAQ, I think I should give it a chance to move under the lows, the S&P. And then if the S&P will move under the lows, then NIO will continue to move lower. Now, Tesla also has an interesting formation. I mean, it's going our way right now. I'm short at 1,007, so I'm up like almost 1 point here, but which is of course not enough. But you know what's interesting about it? It's the fact that a lot of people bought it when it moved higher, and then it came down and touched a new low, which means a lot of people are discouraged here and could start selling. A very interesting move in Tesla. It doesn't usually do that. I mean, it moved over the highs, took out everyone who, then spiked down and then took out everyone, or not everyone who were long. And now look at it, moving to a new low. We're up now 3 points, not enough. 4 points, not enough. We need more. NIO is looking great. NIO is looking great. Tesla also looking good. BABA, such an unpleasant stock today. Everything will come down now, guys. Everything is about to come down when the market is moving down. So, however, the S&P is still in the middle of the range. NASDAQ moved to a new low. Again, this could be a pre-warning about the S&P, but the S&P could stop here and move higher. Just that if I'm thinking about what's the chance that the S&P will move higher, maybe 40%, maybe less. Once the NASDAQ touched a new low, S&P is likely to continue lower as well.
There's nothing on BBBY, just simply waiting for this to come back up. Stock is up for the day. Remember, we do have one IPO today, too. One IPO is listed this morning, ANTX. Let's watch for that later in the morning.
So, although I did reach my target in NIO, I'm waiting because if I will have the market support here, which I did not have previously, then NIO will give me more than I anticipated, and BABA will likely give up and come down. Based on the S&P, I should consider, no, I don't want to do that. I thought about maybe adding again to BABA under 111. Probably shouldn't do that. Too risky. NASDAQ continue to move lower, which is another indication that the S&P is likely to give up.
SPY towards the low of the day now. Take a look at GME.
Yes, airlines are starting to come down. How about Boeing?
Yeah, I like it at 153, Fabricio. 153 long GME. Coming up on it right now. Looks good.
I thought about going short, but you know what? I don't want to overtrade. I don't want to overtrade. I was starting to give up. Tesla just touched the new low. Still is not enough. Actually, you know, I was looking for 6 points or so, so 1001 should be it. But again, if I'm going to have the market support, the S&P coming under the lows, then it should help. It should be good. Baba now looking much better for moving lower. I'm still down in Baba. Is a red trade so far. NIO and Tesla, I'll wait for the S&P to move under the lows. If the S&P will not move under the lows, I could have losers in all. DVG, bye-bye market. What does that mean? We should buy it?
I think he's saying that the market's going down.
Joking.
Yeah. Bye-bye. I don't know, though. I'm not too sure on a Friday we're going to get the sell-off the way that it's held up here this morning. But we'll see. We're just a smidgen green so far.
The bye-bye thing is a kind of joke that goes on in this trading room for several years. It's been a case some many years ago in this trading room when one of our analysts said, bye-bye Apple. I mean, it's like we were shorting Apple and it's like it crashed and he loved it and he said, bye-bye Apple. I mean, we love that. And like an hour later, Apple keeps moving low. We had a great trade in Apple. An hour later, one of the traders said, when are you going to have a stop on this long Apple you posted in the room? We did not post Apple for a long. No, yeah, I mean, this analyst just said bye-bye Apple twice. I mean,
what's wrong? What's wrong?
Lots of stocks are coming down now. The S&P is holding. Come on, S&P. Like nothing happened. Nasdaq touched a new low. Come on, S&P. Look at Baba. It's like it's waiting. It's like it's watching the S&P and saying, what's going on here? Waiting for a decision. Since I think it's more likely for the S&P to move with the Nasdaq now, and that's why I'm still holding Baba. But Baba is like watching the S&P and saying, where will you go? And what should I do? Here comes Baba. He did not desert us after all. But I'm still down. It's not enough. Tesla pulled back up. Nothing wrong about it. It's downtrending. Looking for a new low in NIO to get my partial somewhere. And waiting for the S&P to make a decision. Another option is that the S&P will not make a decision because it is Friday. I just remembered.
Appearing it on the weekend, and maybe not a lot of action going into the afternoon session today. People wanting to take off, people wanting to enjoy a longer weekend.
Yeah, and that means less volume, and less direction, less decision making. Just for your knowledge, institutional traders are normally making their decision on anywhere between Monday and Thursday. So normally on a Friday, it's not a day to, make decisions and execute decisions. That's why a lot of time we're looking at the S&P on Fridays and it's not really moving anywhere, which is my concern right now.
And the sad thing here is this BBBY started the day off gangbusters here. Thought I could take another trade to the upside, and it's just done nothing but hang out at the bottom. So SPY off the bottom now, starting to move back up. Bubba finally rolling over, and I am without a trade. I am not, Lucas. My 22. I mean, I'm in the trade at 22.50, and I'm just licking my wounds here. Now we just need to start to reverse with the market, start to move up. Yeah. If I get up to 23, that would be very nice. I've got full share size here with BBBY as we speak.
Okay, so we touched the lows, we pulled back up. If you watch the S&P and the Nasdaq, you can see a green candle. This should be the point of decision making. Now, are we returning to the highs or are we moving out of the lows? This upcoming 5-minute candle will make the decision, probably will make the decision. The decision I want is down. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up this Friday in red. Still moving slightly higher. Lots of stocks are looking, if the S&P will move higher, and sadly I can see that it is now slightly, but let's say we're getting close to the highs and we'll move over the highs. If you guys want to think about some longs, take a look at Facebook. I do hope we will not come to this point. GME, possibly Boeing.
Okay, here comes our BBBY. Maybe some redemption here. Maybe. 23 target.
Again, this candle right now is the one who's going to make the decision. Boeing's giving up, coming down a bit. Baba slowly trending lower, but I'm still in red. Tesla pulled back up. It's okay. It's downtrending. As I chose a direction, it was down, and I have to stick to it. I have to hope that I was right and stick to my direction. Can't play around. I am short in Tesla. You bet. S&P in the middle of the range, trying to make a decision. If you look around at many stocks, you can see that they're also trying to make a decision. And this decision is probably going to be based on the S&P. Yeah, based on the Qs, we should come down. Based on the S&P, unknown. It will help, of course, if the Nasdaq will touch a new low. This will be more like a confirmation that the S&P is likely to come down. Baba's looking better. Tesla's looking better. NIO's looking better. Nasdaq is approaching the lows. Another move under the lows will likely drag the S&P lower. Wishful thinking. If it goes sideways at zeros, at some point it will take me out. Or maybe just I'll be lucky to get a partial somewhere. It could, of course. It is a Friday. It could go sideways.
Yeah, BBBY just testing us down here, that's for sure. Nothing happening. A little disappointed here.
NIO is holding to the lows. Baba's making a move. Tesla's looking good. I just need some patience. NIO low is 1950. We're 10 cents away from a new low. Baba's looking much, much, much better.
Yep. Breaking the lows now, Bubba. I do. I think BBBY will have its time here today. It's just going to, unfortunately, we're going to have to sit here. Yeah, the PDD trade for sure. Those of you that took it before at 43, take it at 43, Matt. You don't even have to wait till 42.50.
S&P holding, come on. Give us a break, come down.
Yeah, and even add under that 42.50, yeah. Yeah, here comes the SPY back up. BBBY just dead. $22 is going to be my stop loss here for BBBY.
S&P is touching the highs. Can't trust the market. Okay, guys, I'm taking my partial here in NIO. As long as I'm still in green. Okay, if it's gonna move over 1980, I'll take my partial. Should be moving out of Tesla soon. It's responding to the S&P now, moving over the highs. I will take my partial in NIO real soon. I do not want to go through this pullback when the S&P is touching new highs. No reason for that. I've got one winner here. And Tesla stop is going to be over 1012. I need to be extremely lucky now. Now that the S&P made a decision, it seems like the decision is to move higher. I'm not likely to make money today. So just luck. Over 1012, stop in Tesla. S&P continues over the highs. Tesla is likely to follow that. I don't want to be there if it does. And since I'm green in NIO, I would like to have my NIO partial just in case it moves over 1980. And with BABA, I'll wait a bit more. I'll have my stop over 112.
Well, a little bit of a rough morning now. The SPY has got the direction now, breaking out at the top. Be looking for BBBY to make the move right now. Also, anything that could possibly be shorted on this move up, such as NVDA, BUBA. Keep an eye on these stocks here. Watch the overall market as well.
About to terminate Tesla over 112. BABA over 112.2. Tesla is of course 1012. BABA is 112. S&P clearly made a decision to move higher. It's over the highs. NVIDIA is extremely weak today. Well, you know what? It's not extremely weak. It's weak. You should find stocks that are stronger and possibly go long. Stocks that are up, stocks that are trending higher. NVIDIA is not a good example. Tesla, I'm out of Tesla.
Yeah, I mean,
trade.
You know what? On that NVDA trade, Alejandro, I'm looking for a possible short here going forward, really.
Took my partial in NIO, left some small size. And I still trust NIO and BABA, although the market moved higher. I still trust it to continue moving lower. I do not want to take the risk. That's why I was green in NIO and I took my partial. Small profitable trade, really. I have a relatively small loser in Tesla. And I'll give Baba a chance to move lower, but I'll have my stop just over 112, just in case it will join the market.
SPY Meir has broken out at the top. Direction confirmed to the upside.
Yeah, I can see that.
Almost took a
clearly.
short on NVDA.
I mentioned a few stocks earlier. If you were interested in going long, like Facebook, which is doing well, GME, which is looking good.
Nothing. BBBY
Okay, no,
doing SIPO.
Come down.
Yeah, I'm eyeing that NVDA for a possible short.
As you also, I don't think the market was tricky. I was watching the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq did trend lower. I did mention that normally the S&P will follow the Nasdaq. That's why I thought it's more likely to come down. But definitely the S&P it's not tricky. It's moving higher. I was wrong. That's it. I was wrong. That's the simplest answer. Market is not tricky. I'm tricky. Just that I misread the market direction based on a clue that I had from the Nasdaq. Normally, this clue helps. Normally. Today, it did not. Let's just say more than 60% of the time, this clue is helpful. Not today. Not today. I just hope that Baba will somehow move lower. So far, I have one winner and one loser, but my loser in Tesla is slightly bigger than my winner in NIO. That's why currently I'm in red. However, I'm going to have an unpleasant loser in BABA if it moves over 112. And this BABA will determine if I'm going to finish in green or in red today. I'll take a look at AMD. Yeah, well, AMD would normally look quite like NVIDIA. Both of them are relatively weak, okay? So both of them are looking good for some more downside momentum, but the S&P is moving higher. So even when you have a weak stock, and AMD is not that weak, it's down just 0.5%. So once you have a weak stock that is down just only 0.5% and the market's moving higher, normally the market will take it higher, which is not a good idea to go long. It is not, because it's a relatively weak stock. You don't want to ride weak stocks. It's not a good idea to go short unless the market is clearly moving low, which is not the case. So AMD should be avoided. Right now, NVIDIA should be avoided. Was watching Baidu earlier. Where is it? It's somewhere on my screens. Where did I put it? No. Don't have so many charts. Ah, there it is. Okay. It's trending lower. Let's just say I wish Baba would have looked like that. It's trending lower. It looks quite similar to NIO. It's likely to continue coming down, but again, it's not a good idea to short it because the market is trending higher. I'm just stuck here with Baba, hoping it's going to do the same. PDD should, another Chinese stock. At this point right here, it's looking good for a short. But again, I wouldn't recommend that because the market is moving higher. If you're looking for a short anyway, and you must short something, although the market is trending higher, then yes, PDD is looking great right here. Also Futu, if you're watching Futu, another interesting stock that is looking great here for a short. Sadly, I chose the one that is not going down that easily, which is Baba. NIO went well. But again, I wouldn't recommend shorting anything right now. If the market's going to continue higher and normally the trend does continue, then Baba's going to hit me. It's going to move over 112, which is close.
Market direction surprisingly higher.
Trading day.
Okay, traders, again, BBBY certainly in play still on my chart here, and I'm looking for either an NVDA or a BUBA short. I don't think the market, when you're looking at the SPY right now, if you've got the chart pulled up, I don't think the market takes out the top and starts to scream higher. I think we're gonna be a little bit range bound within the high of the day right now, unless we take it out and where we're at right now. So okay, Doug is off. Have a great weekend, Doug. Awesome, add zeros. Boy, that's a huge trade. Huge, huge, huge trade. Absolutely. Awesome. Good for you. It's a big trade,
You guys,
and it's
I'm
going to go higher.
out of Baba. And it finished me off today. It's a big loser because I had added quantity. And the market does continue to a new high. So the only thing I've got open now is very small size in NIO. And it is my first losing day for this week. Well, traders, I'm done for the day. Here's my results. As you can see here, I've got a losing trade in Tesla, a winning trade in NIO, still riding very small size, and out of Baba with a very unpleasant loss because I added quantity. I thought it's going to come down. I was wrong. I thought the market will come down. I was wrong. Market's down, touching new highs, and this treacherous Nasdaq, which led me to think that the S&P should move lower, is also touching a new high now. So having a losing day. I do have a great week though, because mainly because my $30,000 winning day 2 days ago, which brings me to approximately $30,000 green week. Advance and decline indicator. It's a nice thing to watch, Hector, but it's worthless for day trading, in my opinion. So, well, I guess this is it. I'm signing off for the week, for the weekend. I'll see you all next week. That is, of course, if I'll come out alive from the procedure I have on Sunday evening. The removal of a kidney stone. I'm just joking. It's a standard procedure. I should be fine. But theoretically speaking, this was my last trading day ever.
Well, we hope to see you back on Monday. And, let me know how it goes for you. I know it's something you're not looking forward to, put it that way. Yep.
Oh, no, I'm not looking forward to this. Somebody messing with my whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, hopefully it's not the shaking doctor.
No, it's not the shaking doctor. It's a relatively young, I don't know, looking good doctor that, sporty doctor that doesn't have a shaking hand. Let's just hope he does well. Well, still is unpleasant. Yeah, Giovanni, I am in Israel right now. Yeah, I need a doctor without a Parkinson. Exactly. If you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? How about clicking on that like button for us? If you are with us, this is a free trading room. We love your presence. We appreciate your presence here. But we also like to have your likes. I mean, it helps our channel. And it will be very nice of you if you just click that like button and help our channel.
Finally, BBBY, finally, we're getting it, traders. We are getting it.
Well, thank you all, traders. I'll see you all next week. Have a great weekend. Enjoy
Have
it.
a great week.
Sorry I couldn't help you much today. I mean, just happened. It's a losing day. Bye, traders. Bye, Scott.
Take care, Meir. I'll talk to you this afternoon.
Yeah. We're supposed to meet later today. Bye.
Take care. Okay, traders, just put up my charts here. Meir with a rare losing morning here, and BBBY finally, boy, I'll tell you what, it was like it's on cue here. Meir takes off, and this thing starts to scream now. Again, this is going to be the stock we get over 23, going to turn my day back to green. And hopefully, we see the 23 plus the VWAP line right above it. Take the partial there, and all will be forgotten from the one trade on Bubba this morning that was a losing trade for myself. So continuing to watch this. Leo, yes, I believe they do. I don't know that for a fact. Something to Google if you get anesthetized when you're going through kidney stone removal. I don't know. Good question, though. Something I would want to know, right? Yeah. Probably just numb the area and go in and take care of it. Okay, there's the 23. Yeah, now we just got to watch that VWAP line right above it here. Hopefully it starts to take off. Yep. Add zeros. You take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, my friend. I'm not asking for much, BBBY. and then right back down on PDD. Got to be careful here. I want to make sure that we've got this, got the strength here to run forward, not to regress back down to under 2250. SPY at the top of the day. We actually did break out on the SPY now. So anything now, be looking at possibly going long, with the exception now of NVDA. And this is going to be my next trade here. I still have the BBBY trade on. I'm going to take this NVDA and under 280. Okay, NVDA short under 280. Remember, we do have one IPO today. Short under 280. And this is going to be NVDA. Okay. So watch NVDA under 280. Stop loss will be, stop loss will be over the top here, 280.60. 280.60. I'm looking for $1 to the downside. So watch the 280. I'm short the stock. Again, looking for $1 to the downside move here. AMC, let's take a look at both of those. So you've got AMC that you're looking at here. AMC looks good for more. It's not a big mover. So to me, AMC, say you got it right here at 21.20. You're looking at maybe 20 cents, maybe 30 cents of a move. To me, probably just not worth it, Javad. And then the other one here is the trade on Marna, one that I have not looked at all today. Oh, wow. I'd be looking for some type of short on the move higher, maybe around that VWAP. If it fails up at the VWAP line, maybe take Marna short. I wouldn't try to pick it off the bottom, although you know it's going to start to pop up just a little bit here. Keep an eye on the overall market right now. Just need BBBY to do its thing, NVDA as well. Yeah, I mean, 279.50, I'd take that. I would take 279.50 on NVDA. And I'd also take this VWAP line here on BBBY. This is where we need to get to. This is the one that's going to turn me back green here on BBBY. I mean, I'll take both of them, right? Come on, NVDA. BBBY still looking good. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking serious money now. NVDA pumping. I'm going to take the partial right here. We've got our money made. NVDA. Okay, looking great. Taking the partial here. And also BBBY, big move to the upside now. We're going to try to take some off as we approach this 23 and poke through now. Looking good, looking good. Watch that VWAP line. We'll probably get a little bit of resistance. Okay, there's the partial on BBBY. Half the trade off right here at the VWAP. If we go through, this will be a big, big trade for me now. We've waited patiently for this one here. So hopefully we get the move now. Come on. Okay, that's why you take the partial. You see it comes up here with strength, good volume. You sell into that, taking another 200 shares off here on NVDA. Absolutely killer trade on NVDA now. Beautiful, beautiful move here. Didn't anticipate that much when we got into it, but this one stock has got me bright green now. Awesome trade, DVG. Awesome. Yep. Thank you. Traders, I will be right back to Okay. Dan, reason why you shorted NVDA, I did not see that coming. Okay. So two things. One is I didn't see that big move coming. You know, I mean, I think when I got into the trade under 280 up in here, I was looking for what, 50 cents, 60 cents. We ended up getting $3 out of the move. That's a big time, huge move down. You know, when I looked at it here, the VWAP, if you just look at the VWAP line here, I took the whole number down at 280. I was looking to see that the test of the VWAP around 279.60, looking at 40 cents. And then we just had the big drop. I mean, I don't know why. I don't ask why. I don't care why. But, you know, the reason for the short was underneath the whole number. You know, the market here, look at this. This will maybe help you out here. Look at the SPY. Big move up. We're green for the day. NVDA is red for the day in a powerful market. It's got weakness. It's got what, a quadruple top up here, meaning that anywhere in here you could start the short and then add to it on the way down. Just didn't have the momentum and the stamina to move over the high of the day. So it's a natural short. Pick where you want to get in. I chose a whole number, 280, got in, shorted it, enough said, right? Jonathan had asked about, Scott, when you have a chance, can you give us advice on growing a small account? Okay, so again, very hard to grow a small account. Those of you that are on YouTube, you've seen many people do it over time. Take a small account, grow it to $1 million account or more. The problem is this, is that you do not have any type of wiggle room. You've got to be right on the first few trades that you take. So you're going to take a couple of trades at maybe 50 shares or 100 shares, and you better darn well have 2 perfect winning trades, because if in fact you have a small account, and I'm talking $1,000 account, something like that, or very low margin, if you don't have great trades right out of the gate, if you don't have at least 2 winning trades right out of the gate to build that, it's very hard to make it happen. It's very hard to be profitable. And what happens, quite frankly, what happens is you get discouraged. You can't make it to start. But my point to it all is if you're going to have a small account, you're going to try to make this work. You got to be real good at your stock picking. Take it slow. Start off 50 or 100 shares. Get some green wins underneath your belt. But you're going to have to inch that up, because if you're in the U.S., you know, it's very difficult if you don't have the 25K for your pattern day trading account. If you're somewhere else, you can start to increase your shares. So what I'm saying is, you start out at maybe trading 50 or 100 shares, then you increase to 120, 150 shares, 200 shares. And as you start to build the momentum, your share price starts to increase, so that your account will increase, giving you a little bit better cushion is what you're looking for. You're looking for that cushion to be able to say, look, you know what, if I make a mistake or if I have one bad trade, it's not going to take me out and it's not going to close my account. Okay. Anything under 23 here, I'm going to come out of the BBBY trade. I'm not going to stick in it. Yeah. No, it doesn't. I mean, I use the VMA, like Savalas says. I use VMA with Fidelity Active Trader Pro. It's the closest you're going to get. Okay, so maybe just a pullback here to that 23. We'll see if it goes now. Now, I think we bounce off this whole number here, BBBY. Traders, I am out all shares of NVDA, out all shares NVDA. Market has pulled back. I like the way BBBY is acting here. Could definitely add to this trade over the VWAP. That's one thing that I'm looking at right now.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good to hear. How was your morning trading session?
Well, not the best, but still positive despite missing on a couple of nice trades this morning.
Right.
Watching the winners of yesterday.
Yeah, you had said that yesterday. That's what you were going to do today. Some of the big movers yesterday. You're going to keep on keep watching it today.
And missed on I don't know, amazing continuation playing EQT. EQT was amazing. Up like I don't know, nearly $2 or something like that. And missed on that trade. That was really, really hurtful. Anyway. Despite the market not moving much, we have plenty of good movers. Watching HUN, AMC is a good mover, AMD, and of course NVIDIA, which continues to be amazing after yesterday's wild day in semis.
Yeah. BBBY looks great now. Target 2350. Revised target 2350. I think we're going to start to run here.
Well, the market is back to the lows of the day in a hurry. I mean, we're trading such a narrow range that then $1 5-minute barrel takes you from the highs straight to the lows. NIO is very weak today after missing on earnings, but the range all day is how big is the range? Okay, no. I nearly said 25 cents. It's $1.25. So it will take a long time for it to deliver 20 cents. Those they are 450.25. We are nearly there. I'm looking for short trades. 2 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago, I was looking for long trades. Now we have to change direction.
Okay, BBBY still looking good here. I think it's going to run. I really do. Okay, the only thing I'm in right now is the BBBY long. PDD starting to run lower here. That's the one stock that I missed today to the short side. SPY at the low of the day here. Market does not look good here. BBBY trying to hold on in this otherwise down market here.
SPY is barely down 0.12. The Qs are really weak today thanks to the weakness or because of the weakness in semiconductors, which were very strong yesterday and letting it go today. Also, China is weak. The FXI is down 2.4%. Biotechs are weak. Oxy is strong. Yeah, let's take a look at Oxy. Well, the market is not selling off because of the war in Europe. I don't think one missile in Saudi Arabia is going to make a difference. But again, we moved barely from the highs to the lows, $2 plus. That's nothing. That's less than 0.5%. So I don't see it as a big move that the market cannot recover. Also, the volume spiked up a bit, so maybe we should be aware of that.
Well, I'll tell you what, the market really got sold off here. Just in the last 15 minutes. Put it right here on the main page. Look at that sell-off here. But for whatever reason, BBBY still standing there, Jonathan. Still up and still running in the right direction here if you're long the trade.
Finally, a sell-off day for PAGS after a 7-day or nearly an 8-day rally. But those who were watching it or kept watching it today for another long, I guess the party is over there. I'm not going to trade it though to the downside in PAGS. Oxy is the right stock in energy to watch for, and also BTU is very strong today. So Oxy and BTU both are looking good. At the highs, we need a pullback to trade them. So now the question remains to be seen if we are bear flagging the lows here, continue lower, or V-shaping higher. I have no clue. I mean, I'd rather see a bear flag and continuation than a V-shape, which will be another change of direction.
Yeah, BBBY even took a toll to the downside now.
Wow, Oxy, beautiful reversal. BBBY, BTU also at the highs of the day. Egi, have a great weekend. See you next week. LCID short, let's take a look. LCID short.
Aggie,
wow.
stay safe. We'll see you on Monday.
Should have been shorted at the VWAP. That's 40 cents above. 40 cents above. I don't see a new entry now at 24.80 or maybe 25 was okay, but the move started way higher at the VWAP. A move lower, I mean. Looks like we're continuing lower.
Yeah, this market pullback is pretty sharp, Michael.
Maybe there's some news in the background. I don't know. Mosaic is very strong on the daily, however, well, yeah, I think all-time highs again, it's going for all-time highs. Keep in mind that the trend in the market is clearly lower right now. I'm not sure that you want to buy this second. ExxonMobil is also moving up at the highs of the day. I'm guessing also COP and Oxy are, yeah, all the energy stocks, or some of, or most of them, are at the highs of the day. So it's basically like long oil, short the rest of the market right now. So basically, the move lower in the market is probably because of the spike in oil prices. I'm guessing there's no other reason.
Yep, big move to the downside now. I'm going to be out of the BBBY trade. I'm going to go in flat into the lunch hour here. Traders, if in fact you're going to stick with us here into the lunch hour here, a great trading morning. I've come back from a red morning to a green morning. I'm going to turn it over to Michael. I will see everybody after lunch around the 2 o'clock time frame. We'll take you all the way into the close today. Should be a good close. A lot of volatility this morning, which is always good for us day traders. So take care, everybody. God bless you. And I'll see you back, Michael, in just a little bit here. And looking forward to trading this afternoon session with everybody. I'm flat, no trades on, a bit green this morning, and look forward to trading this afternoon. We'll see you in just a little bit. Thank
See you after lunch, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Hopefully we'll see good action. I mean, on paper, we are looking at an interesting market as we are moving lower. It's only about oil, though, but still. Yeah, this is not a good day for the EV sector. I don't want to say it's a lousy day because the day is not over, but doesn't look like a great day for the EV sector. Okay, we're actually pushing aggressively lower. And I'm still searching for a short trade. BKR long. Okay, it's an energy stock. I wonder why it's not moving up. So yeah, over 38.55, I think. 38.55, risking 10 cents. So it's not a good mover today for whatever reason. I don't know. Something's wrong, obviously, with BKR. But we can go longer. You're right. 38.50. Actually, don't see my charts. Let's see the charts in a minute. You know, the market's moving lower, so this is a long play on oil, BKR. Oxy continues to move higher. So again, I wonder why BKR is lagging, but the idea is the tool looks good. And it carries very little risk. AMC crashed from the highs. 4 cents away for BKR, 38.55. We'll take it with a 10-cent stop loss. So very little risk. I don't know about the reward though. Well, it's not a good mover. But we're taking a 10-cent risk. Maybe it's going to be worth the reward. I will go for, I would say 15 cents. Something's definitely wrong with BKR today. Anyway. Did you see something else? I'm ready for any trade as we are V-shaping from the lows. Let's watch also for a pullback in Oxy or COP or XOM. Any interesting play? AMD, let's take a look at AMD. AMD is trending lower. Basically, the trend is clear to the downside in AMD. I don't know if AMD is the right candidate, okay? Looks like it's not the right candidate today, as much as it was yesterday. W, let's take a look. Well, W is horrible, yeah. But there is no entry in W, Ben. You should have been in this trade, if at all, and this is one spready stock at the VWAP or 116. Now at 113 or below 113. So yeah, below 114, I see absolutely no reason to deal with this one. It's spready, very low volume, challenging trade, or very challenging trade. Let's put it this way. Well, there's a huge difference today between BKR and Oxy. BKR is a deadbeat, not doing anything. Oxy a winner, a huge winner. Also, the Bitcoin stocks took a huge dive. Yeah, but why is the crypto taking a hit on some attack in Saudi Arabia? Makes no sense to me. Anyway, let's not argue why. It's just, just doing it. So guys, if you see a trade, long or short, I have a trade in EQT, but it's a breakout over the highs. That's absolutely not the right timing for it. Baba short, let's take a look. Baba short. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting in Baba, to tell you the truth. It's looking like it's trading an inside day. Very weird price action. Or not interesting, let's put it this way. No, I don't see a trade in Baba at this point. Long or short. I would wish, I think the best trades will be probably a pullback in energy stocks. Like Oxy, COP, XOM. Those are the stocks that are most likely to deliver good moves. If any. Another interesting stock is RRD. Hold on a second. RRD. Hold on, I think I missed them. I have a mistake on the symbol. RRD or RRC? Yeah, RRC. RRC looks great, but again, so extended. I'm guessing it's an energy stock. I'm not sure. Range Resources, yeah, probably an energy stock. But there is no entry point at whatever, 3180. Too late. On a pullback RRC. Wow. NIO actually took a dive. Unbelievable. NIO took a 50-cent dive. Are you, no, sorry, 30 cents. For a split second, I thought, wow, I missed on an amazing trade, but I didn't trust if it's going to move at all, so didn't trade it. Obviously, it was a mistake not to short NIO at 1980. So guys, Baba, it's a waste of time. Let's look for another trade. LCID. Yeah, also at the lows. It looks to be charging lower as well. BKR, absolutely no movement. It's unbelievable. The stock is up, was up 1 cent. 1 cent? That's embarrassing. Unbelievable. 38.44 is going to be my stop loss. This is like trading a small cap that's, not doing anything. ANTX, there is an IPO. I didn't know that. Okay. ANTX, that's AN2 Therapeutics. I mean, the way IPOs are playing out, this one is a short under the lows. I mean, it's up 7%. Absolutely no volume, and it's also very spready. Normally, we won't even waste 1 second on such a trade. I suggest no, don't trade it. Maybe later, maybe later it will gather some momentum, or I don't think we had even one good IPO this year, or one noticeable IPO. Not tradable, even better. If it's not tradable, that's the right thing to do. Do not trade it. Yeah, it's a very low volume individual, let's call it. Well, we moved up from the lows. The lows are now 448.50. So a minor move up from the lows. So we had attempted the bear flag, but basically we are up from the lows. Obviously, still down substantially on the day. TLA had an amazing 24 hours. But as always with TLA, any move higher, it's doomed. It's not likely to continue. So some news yesterday, and immediately the sellers came in. As you can see, they're driving. I mean, this is a short play, if at all, not a long play. Short from 750 or 760, or from the VWAP, that would be probably the best entry. So what we have to change strategy again, go for longs as we move into the range. Okay, I'm out of the BKR trade. Lost like 11 cents on the trade, and it was really a no-go trade. But you know, the risk was minimal. We got nothing. That's shameful. BBBY, let's take a look. BBBY. Gap up, sell off, reversal. I think Scott posted it at 20 to 50. I don't see an entry right now. Outside of the range is over 23.40, and doesn't look that great at this point for a trade. Keep in mind, we may trade a very choppy market right now. GME short. Let's take a look. Well, the trend in GME is higher all day. What is the entry? 149. It's right now. I don't know why it is a short play right now. I don't see any reason to short it. If so, you'll need to take nearly a $2 stop loss, more than $2. I don't know. It's like risky, and I don't see the I mean GME can easily drop $5 as much as it can move up $5. I'm not a fan of this trade though. Or right now, let's put it this way, the way it's been set up. Another entry will be maybe, I don't know. I mean, if you were talking about 150, risking $2, maybe it would have been better. But now under 149, spreads, timing, it's like too risky, I think. Yeah, Oxy is a long play. The question is where? That's the question in Oxy. Right now you can enter at 60, risk 10 cents. But there is no clear entry point, I mean, other than the round number. If you entered or managed to enter close to 60, 59.9 is the stop loss. So that's good risk reward if it will continue up. Hopefully it will for you. Well, we're trading today a very narrow range session, and on top of that, low volumes and no trend. So we moved up, reversed to the downside, and now we're reversing again for the third time into the range. So good luck finding good setups. It's not very easy. Yeah, the IPO is a very low volume one, not very interesting. The only interesting play is a short under 16. I'm not going to trade it. I mean, this is a low volume, small cap IPO. Hate it. Well, not hate it, but also spready. So I'm not a fan of this type of trades. Oh, the market is horrible. Spiking up, moving down. Um, so as expected, it dropped now. If anybody took the short trade, the risk is 27 cents. But I don't know if you got a good feel. Probably not. If you got a good feel, that's the risk. Yeah, we missed a good trade in NIO. I mean, now we're at 1950. I don't know. I will have to say whatever I said before, that it's not a good mover. And in retrospect, 1980 was a very good move. I mean, 1980 carried 40 cents. 40 cents, it's risking 10. That was a great risk reward. What about a Chinese stock, long, short, anything like that? Wow, even Oxy failed. Unbelievable. The SPY is very, very choppy, and I don't want to say impossible to trade, but not a great one. I don't see even one normal trade right now. I mean long. Looks like we are moving lower, guys. Or crawling lower, whatever you want to call it. The market now is trading the ugliest bear flag ever. Ouch. Well, you never know. Of course, NIO after earnings can still move a lot, but now you see it's stuck between the 50s and the 60s. The real move short started at 20, then had a nice entry at 1980, but and that was actually the move lower, which was also the move lower in the market. When the market started to move lower immediately after. I mean, obviously it's something that you can trade NIO now, risk 12 cents on the trade, short under 1950. So the risk is only 12 cents, which is not a big deal. Wow, another red day for Moderna, unbelievable. Ooh. BZ, let's take a look. It looks like a short under 25.25 or under 25.30. I would go 25.25, risk 10 cents, try to get 25 cents. It looks lifeless though. It has a big buyer, it's a 25.25. I see zero volume in the stock. Really. Zero volume in the stock, in the Chinese stocks, in the market, like in everything. Or most of the market. I think it's worth the risk, but it's not more than that. I won't expect a big move, if any. MU stage a beautiful V shape from the lows. But I think it will go with the market from here, Avi, meaning not long, the other way around, meaning short, if at all, I mean, we have absolutely no movement right now. We are in this, whatever you want to call it, bear flag, choppiness. I don't know even how to call it. It's not a bear flag. It's like something weird. Now it can move lower, higher, if the market's going to move higher. So it's basically going to do pretty much what the market does. BZ spiked up. So 25.25 is not an entry right now. But again, it's just like desperation trades. This is not the type of stock that we should be trading. You know, guys, RRC stays at the highs, or it's still at the highs, no pullback there. We just need to find an entry point for RRC. I mean, it's not pulling back, not moving up, not doing anything actually interesting. Again, no, I don't see an entry though in RRC right now, other than the move over 32, which is, or looks to be super extended. Wow, this is looking to be like a horrible land session. If we're not not going to snap out of this consolidation at the lows. Well, there's another energy stock, AR, that trades now at under 31. Highs of the day are 31.03 though. Yeah, it was a late entry. I mean, you had no market support, basically nothing to work with. Yeah, we need a pullback. We cannot try and buy any breakout right now. Well, I don't see a reason to buy any breakout. Super slow, choppy market, guys. Don't force any trade. Now even energy is moving lower, which is probably why the market is moving slightly up. Let's watch HUN. HUN is a very good mover today. Beautiful breakdown in the morning session, then a reversal. Now it's it's in a position where it can go both ways. Let's watch it. Maybe we can find a trade in HUN. Baba long. Let's take a look at Baba. Where? 111.80? I'm not sure that Baba is the right long, you know. If at all, I would go for JD long. Baba looks very dead. Yeah, Baba is, at this point, at this point, Baba is not looking like the best play. Having said that, which stock does look like a good play? We have a CRK reversal over 1250, but that's for 12 cents. I mean, this is not our cup of tea either. So we are kind of moving up. Kind of moving up. NVIDIA, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, another attempted reversal from the lows with the market. So there were two options here: to buy cheap, 290, 274, or basically to wait for 275 or 6. I mean, a clear entry was 274. I don't know where you can buy it if you want to buy it right now. Also, you need, a clear stop loss. And, I suggest you don't trust this market. NVIDIA, after an amazing day yesterday, it's trading an inside day today, but the trend overall is lower. The semiconductors are, it's not only NVIDIA, the whole sector is selling off after yesterday's amazing run up. BBBY, that's your candidate? Those who are started the trade way earlier, I don't remember when Scott posted it, 2250, I think. Now, if you look at the chart, 2320 and VOP as support was a good entry point in retrospect. It consolidated under 2320. The VOP is 13 cents below, so that was a good trade, I think. JD, but the only entry in JD is the highs of the day at this point. I don't feel comfortable buying breakouts in this market. Although it's possible that we're going to move higher at least to the VWAP. AMC is very choppy and it may move up with BTU, so with BBBY, because both are meme stocks basically. So be careful shorting AMC. I suggest you don't do it. Indeed, a very nice move in BBBY. CVNA has been trading lower or all day. Let me check the daily on CVNA. Well, the daily is not really clear, but Carvana. Never on my watch list because it's so spready and volumes are normally very low. It's a very good mover. Obviously, not very easy to trade though. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We don't want to force trades, but you know, I'm asking myself every 5 minutes what is the trend in this market, and every 5 minutes or 10 minutes the trend changes. AMC was on my watch list all day. I gave up on trading it today. It's up, it's down, it's too crazy for me to understand what's going on there. Not a good day for AMC. GY. GME keeps falling. I mean, take a look. The VWAP is your clear entry point. If you manage to trade it at the VWAP, that's your money trade, maybe 150. But if you don't short it at the VWAP, I don't know what I can tell you. I mean, the VWAP is your entry point short, period. That started almost an hour ago. Traded above the VWAP, couple of cents, dropped to 147. Touched the VWAP again, dropped again, and touched the VWAP like 20 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago, and dropped again. So the VWAP is, I'm guessing, your short play. It's a tough trade, you know. Anyway, you look at GME right now, it's a tough trade. But if you don't follow the VWAP, it's going to be even tougher. Now BZ is spiking up. What the? Unbelievable. What a horrible stock with this BZ. HUN can be a long trade and can be a short trade. The short trade probably under 36 and a quarter. The long trade over 36.50. Now, if there was a market, at least we had an edge. Like, let's go with the market. But we have no market. You know, I think right now the short trade, of course, looks better than the long trade. It's been sitting actually at the VWAP for the past, let's call it, I don't know, 40 minutes. So the VWAP is not really a factor right now, the way it trades. Leo, you mean in BZ? Well, I don't see a lot of volume, so it's moving up, but the volume is nothing. I think the most of the Chinese stocks are now moving up. At least those that I'm watching. Wow, this is boring. Please stop with this choppiness. I have to beg. for the market to stop doing that. Well, this is, I think, the worst market this week. This absolute. Maybe you had the same action, if you remember, guys, Wednesday, late in the day, but this is like really impossible. Because I don't see any strength in the market right now, as much as I don't see any like weak stock that we can short. Tesla is also hideous. AMC. AMC doesn't need a lot of market. Looks like it's been being bought under 2050. Not that's what I see right now. I mean, 2050 in the morning session was a long play. Then the buyers came in an hour ago at 20. What was the number there? 2043 or 44. I don't know. I don't think you should force the trade. Wait. There will be better setups, hopefully. Guys, there's nothing to trade at this point. Absolutely no market direction or sector strength or anything that's, standing out. Okay, maybe RRC. We have a strong stock that had a great day. RRC, I mean, we're way late, but let's see if we can find an entry point in RRC. Right now, 31. This is the pattern. RRC. Support looks to be 31.46 or 5. It's either 31.50 if it goes down or 31.60 if it goes up, risking anywhere between 10 and 15 cents. Right now, the market continues to move lower or is back downtrending. You know what? So, guys, if you see a short trade right now, that's something that we can work with. NIO short again. You know, at NIO at 1980, the risk is 11 cents. Now the risk is twice as much. NVIDIA 275, let's take a look. There is a possible trade there, but I don't see like clear weakness in NVIDIA. It may move lower with the market though. That can happen. I mean, assuming this market is going to do something. Let's take a look at AMD and MU also. You know, I think AMD looks a bit better. Let me check MU. MU is totally flat. Okay, let's go with the RRC reversal over 3160. Hopefully I will be able to post it in the room. Okay, 3160 entry. Risk is going to be down to 3044 or 45. So relatively little risk. The problem will be, absolutely no volumes. Timing, this is a lunch session. And we are late to this party by $1. But, this is a low risk trade. At least that's on the table. Very low risk. We don't need much to take a partial, like 20 to 30 cents will be enough for us to take a partial. Looks like this whole market is now stopped beating. The best thing for us is to see the strong stocks actually move down, and then maybe we can buy them. That will be the best opportunity for us. But if the strong stocks are gonna, continue moving sideways, and the market is not gonna sell off, it's gonna be tougher on us. I'm still holding on to RRC. Trying not to lose my composure and trade a stupid trade. Okay, out of RRC. Now EQT also took a huge dive. That was one of my preferred longs today, but that can be an interesting play later if we're gonna still continue watching EQT. Well, RRC is diving head first with the. And this is with the market actually moving up. Weird. So guys, now another 10 minutes passed by and now we are green again. Wow. You know what? Let's go long AGUN. Long AGUN over 3650. $36.50, the risk is going to be, I don't know, 15 cents, worst case scenario. Okay. Not the best setup, but the stock has a good momentum today. 36.50. The VOP is not going to help us, but that's what I see, you know, guys. I don't see anything else, if at all. So relatively little risk, but it can be a good mover, or so I'm hoping. Wow, this is embarrassing. Any trade here right now, any trade is super challenging. EQT spiked down, moved up 33. It's a possible entry. 33, and the risk is going to be, I don't know, 15 cents. I would wait for a better setup to form, It may V-shape up. That's a chance that we will take, though. No, let's face it, this is a horrible trading environment, so... any trade where you can take a small partial is a win in this market. Basically, we are sitting here under the VWAP, chopping up and down since 11. Now it's nearly 1. 2 hours of zero price action. Or horrible price action, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, guys, in AGUN, let's see if there's AGUN miracle here. Target, I don't know, let's call it 20 to 40 cents. Risking 15, so we're risking 15. If we are looking for 20, it's already better than 1-to-1. Looking good. $36.70 to $36.80 first partial. You know, this stock does not need market support because it's down 9%, so anything can happen here. Now, if the market is going to decide and move over the VWAP, that can be helpful. Well, we're getting closer, guys. Over 36.75. That's 5 cents away. Stop loss will be now on the stop loss 36. I don't know, 48. So no risk on the trade right now. Let's see it. Let's manage it in the money. Hopefully, it will deliver the 20, 25 cents. It nearly moved over. I think it nearly moved over 36.70. Did it move over? Yeah, 2 cents. Not good, but we're waiting. Now NIO is actually moving up. This is crazy. Unbelievable. It's like it's a negative miracle. We were 2 cents away or 3 cents away from the partial. As soon as I said partial, it dropped immediately. Unbelievable. EQT is working. That reversal over 33, which I did not trade, is also in a small partial there. Guys, anything that's a small partial, it's a partial. Yeah, let's take a look at ExxonMobil. Over 85. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Assuming the stock is not going to drop lower, it looks good. But I think energy lost its. I'm watching Oxy as well. Take a look at Oxy. It's like it lost it, probably. Guys, if you didn't take the partial in AGUN, it's basically at our stop loss. That's shameful because we gave up on 20 plus cents here. If you took the partial, even better. Worst case scenario, the VWAP. That's 14 cents. Let me see again. The VWAP is 14 cents. I mean, this is how this land session trades. You're lucky to get into a green bar or very fast move, and then that's it. You know, it's like unless you bought JD, so the rest of the market is doing nothing. Yeah, it's not a market. This is dead. That's the market is retired for the week. He's a retiree basically. But again, at least we know what we're doing. So meaning we don't need to do anything. I mean, you have to be like super picky with any trade right now. And even if you have a good trade that goes for like, I don't know, 20 cents, if it is, a normal stock. And for example, EQT moved up like 30 cents, immediately turned around, and now it's back in the money. But okay, I'm out of the AGUN trade. That could have been a very nice winner. Like the weather in Texas. No, I used to live in New England. They say the same in New England, where they say, okay, when you want to say something about the weather, wait a minute. So I guess it's not only Texas. Only in California, the weather, or Florida, the weather does not change. So. Choppy, no ranges, no leaders. I mean, sometimes the market is choppy, but you have a leader. Like yesterday, we had NVIDIA and the rest of the semiconductor sector. Sometimes energy, so you can focus on energy. Right now, I doubt if we can focus on anything. You know, okay, let's go, if at all, let's go with Oxy. Oxy. I mean, this is again more like a risky wall trade. Over 59.10 or, yeah, over 59.10. Again, it's like, you know what, I'm not going to take any trades at this point. Let's wait. Eventually, the market is going to give us the right setups. Worst case scenario, we do nothing. So we exit this land session in about an hour. Maybe after, into the last 2 hours, something will happen. I have one stock that's trending higher on my watch list. That's JD, the Chinese stock. But if I'm looking at the chart, I didn't see even one good entry. I mean, there were a couple of entries, but I didn't see anything. BABA long, let's take a look. At least, if JD is moving up, maybe Baba is, Baba was super choppy all day. Very choppy. I don't know. I can't say that I like what I see here. It's, trending higher despite the market not doing anything. But do you really want to trade it, or you have an entry point and clear stop loss? I don't see that. I don't see an entry point right now. I see stop loss probably under 112, probably. Yeah, most of the stocks are trading at a super low session. Keep in mind, guys, that we are approaching the end of the quarter, and this is going to happen, in 4 days or 5 days? 5 days. So we have 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Guys, if anybody is looking for a trade, I will go long Oxy over the VWAP and risk down to the round number. So that's 20 cents for risk in Oxy. So the risk reward in Oxy is very good. I don't know about timing for energy to move up, but at least there is something to work with in Oxy. Over 59.20, as you can see, somebody bought. Maybe Warren Buffett is listening, so he bought at 59.20. AGUN totally crashed. We had a 20. How many minutes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of green and followed by 15 minutes of red. Unbelievable. It's not a good call. A good call if it goes to 59.50. You see, we had 1 minute. This is I'm still with my 1 minute chart. I will have to switch back to 2, but this is I mean, we are here to trade, but I don't think there's anything to trade right now. So basically, Oxy moved up 25 cents in 1 minute, and the next minute is down the rest of the, down to the entry. So weird market right now. I mean, basically it's like nobody's trading, or maybe somebody is trading, nobody's investing. I don't know if it is because of the weekend. Doesn't really matter why. mRNA, let's take a look. Wow, mRNA diving today, started at 180. Every day they scare us with a new variant that's deadlier and more aggressive, but mRNA is not picking up on that at this point. Even BBBY died. I mean, really died. You know what? Let's watch for a reversal in BBBY. Maybe we'll have a trade there. I'm still searching for a trade, but the way the market is going right now, best trade is no trade. Really, it's like we stopped moving at 11 pretty much. Wow, what a reversal in JD, and I'm guessing something happened. Maybe we're moving over the VWAP. I mean, suddenly I see a big green bar. I think a better setup was JD than Baba. And anyway, I'm not in any trade, so I cannot comment. I don't know where was a good entry in Baba. Maybe 112. Maybe. Yeah, looks like the Chinese sector is reversing. BZ is up. Billy is up. Let me see who else. Flip.com is reversing the downtrend. GDS. Actually, GDS is dead. Yeah, Oxy totally broke the pattern. So maybe the market is up on a pullback in oil prices. I mean, that's the only reason why energy would move down anyway. Please stop. As soon as we touch the view up, another red bar. So I'm thinking longs. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, I'm up for another trade. Now I'm flat. Yeah, Nicola made a nice move. Yesterday it gapped up on some earnings or some news. Great volume, sold off. Today it's coming up. Yeah, it was a nice trade today, actually. No, it's not shorts day, Peter. It's no trade day. There are no shorts, I think, right now. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling. That's why we are not doing anything. Basically spending time moving sideways. Or mostly sideways. It doesn't necessarily have to be because of a Friday, but obviously the concept is there. As soon as I said, yeah, amazing, what a move in the Chinese sector, I needed to wait maybe 2 seconds, and instead of the green bar, we have exactly the same red bar. So exactly like Oxy. Green, big red, and you can see the result. Oil is at 112, so it's up on the day, but nothing special. Let me check if there are any news or anything interesting in the media. Guys, take a look at the small cap, Joby, G-O-B-Y. G-O-B-Y, I mean, it was just mentioned now. I mean, I read the headline on CNBC. I used to trade it maybe a year ago. J-O-B-Y, probably it's a play on Ukraine, the way it's trading. You know, actually, there's not a lot of action right now. It started very strong. $6 stock now, traded as high as 650. Probably on some news regarding Ukraine. They are thinking the drone business. I think, I'm not sure. Remember, guys, the AGUN trade over 36. What was our entry? 36. 36.10. 36.10. It had earnings? Okay. Wow, Oxy is now crashing. Go figure that one out. I'm ready to close down the week. That's how awful this market looks. And you know, whenever you think the market is not going to move, then something will happen. So, like the weather, this is like a weatherman. You need to, hold your horses and then shut up, and then the market is going to move, or you'll find a trade. Ooh, ugly. Okay, I have a trade. Looks great, but not a great mover. CNX, guys. CNX over 21. 2103, I think. Very little risk, but I don't know if we can get 20 cents here. Over 2103 on CNX. That's a breakout on the daily today on CNX. You can see the pattern. It's a beautiful pattern. Too bad it's not a better mover. So you can see the entry here, 2103. Risk is I don't know, 8 cents, maybe 9 cents. So very little risk, but with regard to the reward, if we can get 20 cents, that's great. I wish we can get 20 cents. Nobody paid attention to CUTR today. Yeah, I know why. Very low volume. Short Joby? It can be, maybe, but it's not a day trading stock. Looks more like swing trading material. I mean, the morning session was great. Now, I don't think it's going to move much. Dash had an amazing week. I mean, it moved up with the market. Basically, lower all day, traded lower all day. But it could have been a nice short trade for those who were watching. I mean, I don't watch this stock. I don't want to say never ever, but most of the time I'm not looking at it. Not on any watch list of mine. And now, it still looks like a short trade, but I think it's a very late entry. And with this market, I don't suggest you trade it. I mean, if it goes up or spikes to the V up, that's probably a short trade from there. Okay, guys, watch CNX 2103. Over 2103, we're going to take 8 cents stop loss. And we're going to look for 17 cents. It trades 1 cent per hour right now. There are actually a couple of better trades in energy, like CTRA, but that one is at the highs of the day and needs a pullback. It looks way better than this one, than CNX, but doesn't have an entry point. Micron, let's take a look. It's still up from that V-shape 2 hours ago. From 11:30, now it's 1:30 plus, and the stock is still up. Now, you're thinking about what? Buying it? I think if it was safer to buy at 77 and use the VWAP as stop loss. Now at 77.50, you'll have a 50-cent risk. No, I don't know if this is worth the risk, Daniel. 50 cents to get, I don't know, it will take, I think, a miracle to get it to nearly 78. So 1-to-1, it's not good. Yeah, in retrospect, 77 was a reasonable entry. And the stock is over the VWAP pretty much since 12. So it had clear support at 76, 75. So 25 risk, now your risk is double, and you're buying it higher. So more risk, 100% more risk, that's not a good idea. Or looks to be not a good idea. Yeah, Eddie, have a great weekend. It's actually a great timing to close the week, pending, an unforeseen move or good move into the close. Okay, guys, CNX, those who forgot about it, in the money 1 cent, stop loss 8 cents, target 21, I don't know, 21.20. If we can get there, that can be nice. 21.20. So that's my target on this trade. Risking 8 cents. Nice spike in volume, no spike in the price. Absolutely no movement in the market. Yeah, I'm watching AGON. If you remember, we had two options, long 36.50, short 36.30. You can see that the 36.30 is now 30 cents in the money. The 36.50 went up 22 cents. Not enough for the partial. Short 36. The risk is going to be 20 cents. But again, if you take a look at the chart, the entry at 36.30 was golden. Well, golden. It wasn't golden, but it was, doable. Long Facebook, okay. Over 221. That may work if at all, if you're going to have any market support. I don't see any market support or any market discomfort. I don't see anything. Guys, let's take a look at Rivian. Rivian. Okay, couple of cents in the money in CVX. again, Facebook is going to work if the market will continue higher. I don't see any, particular strength in Facebook. Actually, quite the opposite. But it's going to react probably over 221 if the market will move up. I don't think the market is doing anything right now, but the risk on the Facebook trade is like 70 cents. I would prefer to trade Apple long and not Facebook long, but or maybe Nvidia long. I'm not a fan of Facebook myself. Nine more cents for the partial in CNX, so 21.20. Apple long 174. The VWAP was way better, but if you're in the trade, the risk is I would use 20 cents to get 20 to 40 cents. Anything that's very low risk is good. You cannot risk a lot because you're not going to get anything. You're barely moving, or let's put it this way, crawling now above the VWAP, which is positive. Well, at least Facebook is now covering the risk, 221.50. The risk was 50 cents, maybe a little bit more, but I suggest, anybody that took the 221, take the partial. There's no reason to hesitate. And if it will continue higher, the next target will be the VWAP. I mean, the market is indeed moving, very slowly, but moving up. Wow, what the hell? What a move! What a beautiful move in ACI, but it's on my watch list, but I'm not paying attention. Okay, guys, 5 more cents for the partial in CNX. It's working very nicely, slowly but surely. Okay, we're moving up. Let's look at MEU, 77.50. I don't know if we can trust it, but 77.55 in MEU, risk 35 cents. That's the only trade that I see right now in MEU, guys. Or we wait for 77.60. The target on Facebook, I mean, it's the Facebook is a marketplace, so if you can stick to this trade, it's going to act exactly like the market. But you know, a partial was already in play here. We have also a partial in CNX, guys. Now under 2120, that's 15 cents or 14 cents. Under 2120 in CNX. AGUN reverse aggressively from 36. That could have been a, you know, I mean, we tried the long trade, we tried the short, some of you tried the short trade. I guess nothing is really working for more than 20 cents. If at all. Okay, if at all. The guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Basically now, actually, maybe into the last couple of hours, we're going to see some movement. I have to say that most of the lunch session was really, really tough, boring, but you know, couple of swing play, a couple of partial trades. That's, you know, that's good enough right now. I mean, there's nothing, nothing is a big mover or a big winner, or nothing that we traded was a big winner. Yeah, EQT is actually a big winner, but highs of the day are 33.70. The 33 entry was basically a very good trade for those who took it. I can't believe BZ. Since we were looking for a short trade, it's up more than $1. I would wait for another pullback in EQT before a new entry. I mean, the last possible entry was probably 33.30 or 40. Now at 33.60 looks kind of extended. So is CTRA. Wow, what a disappointment in Facebook. I mean, the market still is moving up. Facebook nearly touched the VWAP and immediately dropped like a stone. Take a look at Apple, guys, for example. This is why I said Apple is a way better trade. Apple, zero pullbacks. Facebook, immediately turning down. I think Facebook is not the right place to be right now. I'm going to wait then for a pullback in ours. He cannot trade it right now. Basically, there are plenty of energy stocks that are very strong, like GLNG, very strong. But you need a pullback. Wow. RRC continues as well. Alibaba, I don't know if this is the right place to be short. The market is trending higher from the lows. It's over the VWAP. I'm not sure. The risk in the trade is I don't know if even the risk is worth the reward. The risk is going to be like 60 cents, maybe 70. And no, you want to catch the reversal from the highs, but I see no reason to risk it. What a beautiful reversal in ACI. That could have been a good trade for us. ACI from 32.40 or 32.30, but I missed it. I didn't pay attention. Let's put it this way. Since 2 p.m. we moved up. Since before 2 p.m. we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nearly 8 5-minute bars in the green. I mean, not a big move, but up from to the highs of the day. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a short break and join Scott into the close in like 15 minutes.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully everybody's doing just great this afternoon. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here into the close today. Take you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell or close to it. And then we will be on our way for a beautiful weekend here and then back on Monday of next week. We've got some training going on next week. Going to be good. All right. I want to go long. I mean, we've like Michael said, we've bounced off the bottom greatly on the SPY now. We've got good direction here. The next stop, this 452 area.
A nice breakout here on TLRY. I'm going to continue to watch the SPY going higher. NVDA can't make it. I'm going to try it short 277.50 if it continues to roll over here, short 277.50. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, like we talked about this morning, the stock is down in an otherwise up market. It doesn't have the strength and will probably continue to pull back.
Yeah, I'm in the NVDA short. Yes. Yep. I'm in the NVDA short. It's the only thing I'm in right now. I'll cover off, say 277. 277, Mark. We're going to cover off. Yep. Come on, NVDA. Come on. Hopefully it breaks down here. Stop in NVIDIA is going to be, let's see, we were in it at 50. I'm going to go 279 break to the top side. So about $1.50 here. Just 50 cents out of the money here. Hopefully it goes. Come on. Turnover for us here. Boy, watch the spot here. Watch the overall index. Come on. CVX. Let me take a look at CVX here. Yeah, very nice. Wow. That's a nice move. Come on, NVDA. Maybe BBBY over 23. It's not a big mover though. SPY moving towards the top of the range. I like GME 150. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to post this trade here, GME, and wait for it here at 150 long. Okay, GME long 150. Yeah, ANTX, I just looked at this. This was the IPO for today, ANTX. And right away when I look at it, not enough volume to get interested in. So would have been a no trade for me from earlier. Come on, NVDA, help us out here. TLRY starting to blast off. If you're in the GME trade, going forward here at the 150 mark, 151 is going to be the first target, 151. Watch 151, maybe 150.50, we'll see. Okay, traders, a lot better than what we thought we'd get here. Out GME right now. Big trade for me to start the afternoon here. Up $1.70 on the trade. Big move higher, big candle higher, and we're going to come out of here. 152.06, I'm out. 152.06, I'm out. Wow, 2 points on this GME trade. Nice. And NVDA, what do you know? It's starting to turn as well. Nice. What, 3 years, Kieran? Almost 3 years before I got a grip on what was going on. Yeah, no, I lost real money. It cost me about almost 40 grand, 38 grand to learn what I'm doing. Look at that GME go now. 153. Another 100 shares out here, 100 to go, and that's it. Finish with the trade. Okay, watch the NVDA. We may get stopped out here.
I think it's a little bit late for TSLA at the breakout. That's 8:50. We talked about this stock over lunch. I don't remember what was then the entry. I think you had 8 or 8:10, the VWAP, so many options. Second day in a row for TSLA, and the whole cannabis sector maybe making a comeback after a rough 3 years, I think. 3 years ago, the stock was a different story. So we continue to move up from the lows, basically now up nearly 2 hours. Slowly but surely. Last target in CNX 2150. 2150.
Traders, I'll be
NIO long? I don't see any reason. It's trading under the VWAP all day. Anytime it touched the VWAP today, it moved lower. In the morning session, during lunch, now, I mean, the only way this stock is moving up is if the market starts running like crazy, which is highly unlikely to happen with the, how much time do we have left? An hour and a quarter. LCID, yeah, let's take a look. Lucid. And the same thing, pretty much, very boring, nothing special. It wasn't, the best and easiest trading day, but most of the price action was sideways, very choppy day, very choppy. It was all about energy stocks on reversal plays over lunch. That were the only trades that I saw that worked very nicely, like CVX, sorry, not CVX, CNX, for example. It should have been bought way earlier, maybe at, I don't know, 2050. We entered very late, but it still delivered 40 cents. RRC? RRC, I didn't trade RRC. I traded CNX. RRC was a good reversal at 31.50. But again, even RRC, we entered it in the morning session very late. Then it pulled back, and the reversal at 31.50 was, I think, the good trade.
Okay, I mean, NVDA right now is bull flagging, so I don't know what to say. We're in this stock at that 277.50. We're about 40 cents out of the money right now.
RLC cannot be 32.50, 31.50. Traded now at 31.70.
Okay, 279, I'm going to be out of NVDA. Anything under 151 GME, I will be out. I think GME could be taking 152 again. Yep. Avi, yep.
Too bad they didn't do anything with BBBY. BBBY was a good mover over lunch, suddenly dropped and stopped moving. And basically, Reddit traders moved to GME and abandoned BBBY and AMC.
There goes GME again. Still 100 shares left there, still full share size NVDA. Okay, here we come, NVDA. We're here to get paid. That's enough. Come on, deep dive now. SPY coming down. There we go, NVDA. Baby, baby, baby. Let's go ahead and cover that off on NVDA. Covering it off, buying the cover here. That works. That works. It's a good trade. Good trade. All right. Boom, baby. Boom. Watch it roll now. Watch it roll. 276.50 target. Give us a point.
So the market moved up nearly 2 hours and losing half of the movement now in 5 minutes. Wow, GameStop also took a dive. I wonder what happened because the only reason can be oil prices. I don't see another reason why the market will drop now. Yeah, oil price is up now over 113.40 per barrel. Yeah, well, it's a 5-minute bar, so it's I mean, 1 5-minute bar means nothing, although it's $1 bar. I mean, for today, it's a big bar.
Yeah, for me, full share size is either 1,000 or 2,000 shares. And when I say, small share size, it's usually 500 or 300. Good job, Savalish. Good job. Okay, those of you, I am out of the NVDA trade. All shares out now, coming back through 277. Risk off on the trade. Works for me.
We didn't touch the VWAP, so it's like a 5-minute bar. I don't know if we continue lower after that, but obviously the next support level is the VWAP. I don't know, Mark, what was your entry in GME? $150? Well, the only stop loss that I see right now is 148.30 under the consolidation before the breakout. 148 to round things up, you know, because it's such a spready one.
Wow, and there you go, NVDA. Beautiful, beautiful move. All right, my work is done here. I do not need to trade anymore. Very good trade, GME. Very good trade, NVDA. Now, at 7 minutes past 3 on a Friday, do you look at possibly taking an NVDA off the bottom or a GME on a reversal here?
And now we touch the VWAP in the SPY. So now we may see the move up, if any. AMC possible short. I don't know. I don't see an entry point in AMC right now. Yeah, Simon, see you Monday. Have a great weekend.
Again, just watch the SPY and watch NVDA. These two charts look identical. Right? Look at that.
So Cornelia, have a great weekend. See you next week. If you're moving somewhere else, well, we'll see you then later.
Okay, Cornelia, you take care of yourself. Yeah, enjoy the weekend, my friend. Beer time, Simon. I got you.
So we touched the view up. Immediately we reacted to the upside. It's unbelievable how important the view up is. It's important, but it's not going to get us anywhere, I guess, with those volumes, which are super, super low. New Brunswick, is it Eastern Canada or? I don't know exactly.
I mean, 277 NVDA. If this SPY continues over that 451.50, we could make a case to take it long. There goes NVDA again.
So we're back to the VWAP. So the reversal from the VWAP failed. The move lower to the VWAP failed also. So still choppy. I mean, this morning, this trading day basically ended at 11:30 today. After that, it was all stock picking. That was it. Guys, target reached finally in CNX 2150. Took a while, took like 2 hours, an hour and a half. There was no Star Trader class yesterday, Adeline. It was, the class was mentoring with Scott.
Yeah. Those of you that are still in NVDA, congratulations. Yeah, I'll tell you what, NVDA smoking now to the downside. Those of you that are still in it, congratulations.
How the trading environment changed over the last 3 years? It changed during COVID. After COVID, it was only to the upside for almost 2 years, and now we are trading a different environment, which is more like taking one day at a time, although the market is up 6 days in a row. So we didn't, no, volatility is not that, volatility only started this year in 2020. 2021 and 2020, after April or May, were very good, trendy years, only upside. This year is different, but as a day trader, you shouldn't be worried about, don't worry about the volatility. This is actually a good thing for you. It's not as volatile as it was during COVID, but still, we are trading a relatively volatile market. 3 months, 3 months in 2022, we are down on the year, but making up. I mean, this month so far has been very green, and we still have 5 days, I think, 6 days. They're up, I think, 10% this month from the lows. From the lows of the month, up 10%. North Korea is really not important. Putin is important.
Here goes the SPY.
Yeah, now we are under the VWAP. Basically, in 20 minutes, we killed the 2-hour move from the lows, nearly at the 3-hour move from the lows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 minutes. But I don't see energy stocks moving up. That's the weird thing. Other than EQT, which is at the highs of the day, and CNX also at the highs of the day.
NVDA at the bottom now. Interesting to see. Yeah, you're welcome, Moshe. I'm glad it worked out for you. Wow, NVDA getting flushed. Those of you that are still in the trade, congratulations. Really, really nice move down. Does it bounce? I don't know. I mean, the SPY continues down. I hope we hold on here. I don't hope we sell off. That's one thing's for sure.
Let's have a great weekend. See you tomorrow. See you actually not tomorrow, Monday. See you Monday.
Yep. Enjoy. Thank you, Savalas. Thanks for joining us today.
I don't know if it's like if you bought it at 820, it's not too late. If you're gonna buy it now at 850, you'll need 30 cents to cover the risk. There's enough time, you know, but there were plenty of trading opportunities in Tier A earlier. Obviously, it basically traded lower until noon pretty much.
Here comes the SPY again. One last try. Hopefully finishes green. You know, I want to believe that the SPY is going to come into its own here into the close, but I don't know. Like to finish green. I mean, just for a
Autos have a great weekend.
just in case it's a yeah. I mean, just for a mindset over the weekend. V, have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday.
SPY is exactly at 0 right now. What a wasteful day.
Very true.
As if nothing happened. Q's down 0.7, but still, the Q's stage a very nice week. And a very nice reversal from 2022 lows. Up $40 from the lows, that's more than 10%. 12%, I think. Maybe 13.
Okay, there goes the SPY like we thought about. Wow.
Mark, 15 minutes left. No more trades.
Yep, nothing more here either.
Yeah, have a great weekend, Jorge. See you next week.
Yeah, enjoy, Jorge. Be safe. Yeah, about 13 minutes left now. Just watching the market on close now. You're leaving just a little bit early today. Yep, nice move off the bottom of NVDA. What a spike on the overall SPY. Great move into the close today. Better than a downside move, in my opinion. Okay, traders, I'm finished. Everybody have a great weekend. Michael, Clifton, Gabe, Matt, everybody else, enjoy themselves. Be safe. Be careful. Come back Monday in one piece. Going to be a nice day for me, about 4,331 to the upside here. We'll see everybody on Monday. Be safe. God bless you all. Godspeed. And Michael, enjoy trading with you today. Be safe. And we'll see you first thing on Monday, my friend. Everybody have a good one. Take care, everyone.
Thanks,
and good night. Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, everyone have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. And yeah, let's take it. Let's take the weekend off and come back fresh Monday. Yeah, I'm and Matt. Avi, have a great weekend, guys. Everybody else as well, and we'll see you all Monday.